You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep. In sufferings, you see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from... You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arms house would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he said. He's trying to call you pigs. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece. Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight. Look, he's trying to communicate.
The aging alcoholic is still there.
I'm afraid it...
And look, a groan rises from the man's throat.
What is there to do? We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for me. They don't do charity for people who are trying to...
The pile of blankets. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped. Score! It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Trying to sneak up on me. Fuck, does Kuno care? Alright,
so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fuck.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is...
Master Investigator, you just can't keep your attaboy. A phone book lies up. Score. It's right there. You pocket the bottle. Blast it before you... A bundle of clothes. In the dark, it looks... something. It doesn't give a your hand. It's deep. You see, as you don't have to take him down.
I'm afraid.
And look, a groan rises from the man. And then it pigs. He's trying to call his hand.
At least he got to say his piece. What is there to do? We could take him. They don't do...
The pile of blank.
Well,
there's still plenty to be scared of here. Just
I think it's this man.
a pair of half-open bug eyes.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the...
I'm afraid.
And look, a groan rises.
Kuno care? Alright, that's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle move.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the key. Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life?
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real? What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't...
The tear machine your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money?
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean, like, 3 days ago? During that, they didn't. There's a strong prejudice. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. Good. Excuse me? You have a distinctive...
A moment passed.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble? Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still, a nice person.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing. We just talked a bit about life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lawyer if the jam broke. So, she in trouble or what? Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes. Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Whoa. What else? Silent Communion. That's good. Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself. Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours. No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all, for a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse. Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Lowman. Diamond. Of course. Whatever stupid thing. Is that all you wanted?
She's just...
You heard that alone? Appelled.
think so.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it,
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in. Yeah.
he's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear? Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they... We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know. But not too... She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
No, I was in the domain. Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But... Go ahead. All right, now.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man.
Free flow of karma!
Don't talk to him any longer. Just leave, please.
Fucking bug.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. It's hard to do that.
or something? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. It's about not.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat. Not sheep, ostriches.
Whatever. Go back to your college class, Bino. I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. Don't push your luck, Runt.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. But this establishment only takes...
Frita, near the gate.
Good. You got the room for the...
How could anyone?
You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked. Can I help you?
The door challenge. The steel doesn't even now you're hanging from the handle. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez, let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really. No.
Then help.
I will.
Respect.
I'm not.
Of course he's...
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the union. Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh yes, not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things. Of course, I hate this socialist rabble. Everyone in
Gymnasium.
What's the year now?
The old soul. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Writing work. Oh. Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's just the way things... No, thank you.
A man so principled about his sandwich. This right here is political.
What?
I am not going to listen to this comic connery. Huh? I'm listening, officer.
My husband? I don't...
Where is this going, officer?
She gives you a short. The woman. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It's proving to be harder than the acid, you know, like the bit. Remember when I said, why, yes it is. Among many other things, it's made of dark blue something. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli. With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see two ticket stubs and a hand. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. Two octopuses. The words just crossed your mind somehow. Who do you think? You. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline. A bunch of sodden. It's made of dark with your hands. Without it's your hand. You should tell people to fuck off more often. That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
The unpromising race pupil returns. I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. The unpromising race pupil.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up that. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as if...
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. No. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years. But you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Well, it's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the payphone. Its draw has not lessened since you turn to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, that one.
Told you.
Mr. Dubois, now, what can Everett Clare do for you today? Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry. Yes, yes. What's that, Harry? Most certainly, Harry. By all means. Great. Absolutely. My dear, I rarely...
The file cabinet stands steady at the drawer, slides. Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes, it was part of a special order for... So, it seems... Yes, that is the most recent name... No.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular...
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information. Just a second, officer. Sylvie Yes. Oh, great. What else do you need to Please, no. Not this again. Everyone... You were trying to impress some people with...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation." There is silence on the other end of the line.
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that.
You hear the call breaking.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation.
10-22, the captain. This sound.
Any other good news? He's saying he lost his badge. He what? He lost his badge? This is Communication Officer Jules P. You mean your partner? What is he saying? He's asking who you are. I'm his goddamn partner. It's your partner, satellite. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over. Mullen dicked us. Stanford, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. New Heights even... Ask him. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Oh, fuck. Lying? Over the...
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. No, I'm afraid not. Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our...
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective? An interstellary racing series.
In the cabin. All the old boomboxes are there, blinking.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I doubt it, but I can try and answer.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already...
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing anymore. Another time, Pat.
Give me a moment. Ask away, police. The hell am...
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad.
Some lunatic lot. People come and go. No one impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking in. Great. Young people. Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar. I think he studies astrology. Something to do with all those stars around his door. The symbol of what and how?
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweep.
I don't want to talk about Deweeters. Addicts. All of them. They don't like me cleaning behind there.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people. The artiste. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. She leaves an old...
She mumbles some kind.
Give me... It's barely...
You hear someone walking around inside.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that... Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
A plaster cast bust depicts a Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too. Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts. Only the most experimental kind. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home. Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra liberal. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Oh yeah, like a horse. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride. That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style. Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in. And you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it. He did. Yes, he did. And you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Sure, sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7. Are you rich? Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude. The Guardsman has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head. That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to $98% of all your money. What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. Oh, I do like wizards, and people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Hello again, officers. Have you... Oh, not only have you found my address...
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Does anyone in a city like this? It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
The lieutenant is hatred, the woman.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
The luxury of fine things. Just beautiful. Remember. Why does art is excellent? In short, art is. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact. Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. Only the most experimental. Yes, you seek substance. Exactly. Go ahead and. Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at your. That is the sign of a. That's. It ain't easy, but you do it. They can't say that. Wasn't easy. He did. Yeah. You sure? Are you rich? Get out of here. You're a pauper. That's right. Every time you wipe 98% of all your money. Here you go.
Give me a mo. I see. Oh, I do love.
She means clairvoyance.
Hello again, officers. Ooh.
She.
Yes. Does anyone? It doesn't. Shoot, Piggy.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must we stop?
This coin operated. Your money disappears. The curtains, the lenses shift. It looks as if it was a
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it.
This coin operated.
My husband? I don't.
Where is this go?
Yes, but no. Why are we still?
Kids are always going.
No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or an? They are not.
You know, no. They're at a disco. Getting down.
What? That's just. They're almost grown up now, and my youngest girl. Why do you need to know this?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My God. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine. My husband? No, he's not. I don't.
Where is this going?
Yes, but no. Why are...
Kids are always... The woman before you nods.
Hello again, sir. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
It's exciting to people. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. What's that mean? And everything's better now, sir? Why is that? Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger. Heart grows weaker. Check out the pose. Rigid as a stick. He couldn't even wipe his own ass. You don't want to be like that. He isn't even drawn right. She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
You fail to deduce anything She waits intently.
Come on, anyone would notice that. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or those are unhappy books for most of the pages. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yeah, that's really not a proper romance story. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum. I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though. No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower. The girl is at a loss for words. She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you. Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians. I think that's why people read them.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
They're all dogs.
Why would they do that, sir? That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead...
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden.
What do you mean, sir?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. You have absolutely no idea.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice. No. I think she is a bad husband. Oh, that's I think she is a bad husband.
The display rack is brimming. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Oh, Man from Hyandol. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyam Dalaman. The Man from Hyandal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You may be 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyam, those snow crabs, not even close. Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal, nothing of interest. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children. Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
An endless variety of source books, lore books. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. Nonsense for anemic Beano. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same city. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the crime fiction. These books, furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to see. What's more, not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon. You see, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Tragedy called. After all this, you still...
Oh, crime, robberies, You're a police officer, apparently.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up...
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book. Wholeness, unity, balance. When it's up to your mind, it's your own fault if you're ill. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. There's even a chapter on the ancient... The barbell waits patiently.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation. You're right. The weight, no one does until they get smashed.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless. Your flashlight, some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out the handwriting, the full outside, the cold. This old fireplace is the whole thing resembles Kadran history classes. Radio frequency unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? Looks like a survey. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap. Whoever a list of there's no.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the schedule.
Nothing. The bear's eyes are this orange machine. You slip your finger. No. If you want to
equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there,
this orange machine is dead still. It has the ice squeaks beneath. You see the
Yeah, well, I have no idea of it.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool. Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect. See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything. It will make you into more than that. A megacop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go. It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it. You're never going to finish this case without cheating. You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. to this. You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot. Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown cop habit. This isn't case related.
It's you again. What is it? Yeah, by friends, you mean his squad mates from Cranet.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy. Yeah. I will oil it, the machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city.
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. See?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. What do you mean, okay? No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either. Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
And what is that? Merely what?
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Your fingers wrap around the handle. The index slides into the trigger loop. Do it. Go on. Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What are you doing?
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this? What in the name of motherfuck?
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child, you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying? Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun, now.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Kisses, No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic. There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah, 'cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Do you not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men? Do not expect them to forget it soon.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker?
Yes. Get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away. Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage. Fine. Keep up the charade another day.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be? The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it. Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can. Good.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes? You're already set for the...
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I...
That was easy. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin.
A warehouse? I don't know.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? Reality.
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess I don't know. What about it? We're in Frit as mankind, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
We're in a transition, you know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff. I don't know.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
When ordinary people take over the yeah, our government? Or do you mean something cool?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear a colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
You see rows of toy soldiers. A typical Martinez.
Yeah.
His manner is casual.
It was brought to me.
We are not here to investigate it. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with
700.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
There's also the matter of rewiring.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story. Very sharp, officer. I'm...
the apricot.
No, no. Speaking of. Me? Very cool.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? This reality. Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
a very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. I'm not a good ambassador. This place used to be a province. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic. Caillou. Imagine.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing? It's a neurological disorder. Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
She nods slowly.
These are unimportant times for the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
All men are predators, dear. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. Those would be the communists. Oh, and the anarchists. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people. Yes, the Red Deluge. Oh, lots of people. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So him and tens of thousands, the liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, detective. Or some were rich enough to... They didn't...
She's one of them.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. The liberals took the coalition, the moralists, at least...
The rule...
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your life.
Rooty-tooty, pointy-shooty.
That's the way of history. The turn of the the revolution. It wasn't a who. It made people. Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that, from Revachol, why? You and I, officer. Our lives in a city, the zone of modernity.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Time flies. The 20s saw a decade of the 30s? No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. Welcome to reality.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here. And perhaps it wouldn't have... I would have... 10 of the 14 Indo tribes. Good question. What would you have done differently? And I asked you.
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing. A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been a...
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. Good question. What would you have done differently?
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. A dog barks.
Capital is past.
Past? That's what de Breva, the leader of the Communards, said, before she got a bullet in her head. Don't get me wrong. Capital is finished. But understand this. Its end won't free anyone. It will only lead to more suffering.
Opinions expressed here do...
And what is...
My position, ma'am?
Understandable. Good question. You and everyone else. Good question. What would you have done differently? And you would have died, most likely.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters. The wind stops. A dog barks.
Then you would have died fighting against them. They are what they are. Anyway.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking. It's sharp.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind. No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who push... Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I hope you do. I hope we are able to continue as friends, despite my scales and my need to infiltrate and betray your precious revolution. Honestly, I may have even preferred it, had the Communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the...
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez. And not in the Stella Maris or...
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it. Perhaps my intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
A smart boy getting smarter. Yes, I suppose I am.
Seditious talk, man.
Yes. Whatever else I am.
It remains a mystery what you mean by a strange coldness comes over you.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just... This or two. A pre-revolutionary this one used to mostly the...
Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful. The girl in the old lady rags looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. Young people who dye their hair All right, what next? Glad to have been of assistance. You have.
Finally, time to choose sides.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verne-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verne myself. However, if you felt like, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about it. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? Why, yes I am. The boat? No. It is called Cordelay. It's a pleasure craft. My sloop?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Good.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience. It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances, in all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the need. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. What rationality? What sang-froid? What a fucking joke. The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual. Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at talentless fuckfest, recidivistic shit peddler, pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to...
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to... dented yellow mailbox. But the document...
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
But the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy.
The door is closed. Still no answer. This door still... The lieutenant gives you... A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression, still not happening. Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutter. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in the air.
No problem, officer.
The window stands broken in its frame. The shards, a fine web of scarring, more likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor. It is too large for a bullet. Yet the shoe you found on the balcony. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. You mean this person also forced the drinks on you. And maybe... Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their mind. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess.
In the bottom right corner of the screen,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return. just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yet, why?
Why must we stop to...
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? It's like...
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe you should.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother. Okay, but do continue.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They want to keep that money flowing in. Anything else? Us lorry drivers. Not my thing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep. Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really is hard to talk, man to man.
Huh? The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you.
For something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Not
chain, not sheep, ostriches.
Whatever. Go back to your... I'm not the people who...
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
Oh? Don't push...
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before.
Right to work! Free flow!
Don't talk to him any... The man's... It's hard to do that.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Los Ardis? They're sort of like you. Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't know.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. There is nothing I cannot put. Racist.
Welcome to... He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them.
True. That is a noble cranium.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw. It is impossible. This lead your race.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are so...
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one. They're all...
Race is real. I am not the heart. Now lead racist.
Welcome. He must... True. That...
Your silence there is not... I cannot... don't be vulgar. Mr. Also, of course, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Offshoot. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the South. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are... No. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Yes?
No response.
Have you tried?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his...
Not a...
The RCM deploys a self-styled...
Try work. Really? You look fine to me. This psych...
Clearly, he prefers to...
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my... Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. That's correct.
That makes him a Binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Are they? What? Where is this going? Interesting. I think it's called the brain. Okay. And something happened in that brain? I do not have a thing with revolutionary air brigades in particular. Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force. Absolutely nothing. Good. That's because I'm half Seolite. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't... No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter?
What's going on? The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't say that it does.
The lieutenant, you're super lucid, yet psychedelic.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, it's you. Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me. Basking in your glory, yeah? Practically drowning in it. Please, tell me what your complaint is before. With all the damage you've been... What else? I'm not a brain doctor.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care.
And you survived it. Congratulations.
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral, or actually, it could be both. Yep. Yes, probably in more ways than one.
He sounds very careless about it all.
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking.
What's he going on about? You know that speed is great for you. But, shh. Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do.
It's not fucking cryo-acta-latte. It's super glue, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gate...
No. That...
still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. Sadly, no. Should have fought Del.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris. This here is Blood Ground.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son.
He approves of this radical approach.
The rest of the city got cleaned up.
Well, it's your own damn fault.
You don't even begin to truly
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drink, I would have preferred if they right honor. Instead, this is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with any damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him.
He slouches as he says that.
A true king in both blood and mind.
Wait, Joyce said William ran, and his nephew, Frizzle, was shot in his place.
This is communard propaganda. Guillaume would never do something like that. He is Lelion. The suzerain is the king. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we...
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
For bravery. For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here are hitting the...
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first month. King, alas.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, the rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just then his horse.
It's painful to even think about.
I grabbed my...
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud. Right, the dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one. So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. Duty, medals, honor, chain of command. I like this guy. He's not a pansy. I don't like pansies. The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drissant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling,
with a mangled half-dead prince on his back. He still managed to murder 3 rebels.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer? Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Because he was a goddamn dandy. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid. Bah! There were many such stories in the...
Oh yes, René.
I'm not getting into this with...
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
It's a Belle McGrave. 4.46.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find. Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and... money is... Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or God...
I'm fine, goddamn...
It's his heart.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue.
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of... Yes, like...
Unfortunately, there doesn't... Unless you want to tell him how you took Kuno down. The decisiveness you exhibited in that situation would surely impress a man fond of order and discipline. But of course, sire. Looks like...
Ah, yes! King Philip the...
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy...
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be, and decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the Prevachol...
Don't get...
The Carabinier doesn't reply.
Right.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring, your quick eye noticed, a worn paperback from Dick. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities? Then this is the book for you. The plaque on the shelf
I would say the book is also very, perhaps for certain.
You feel like you should get this one. Browsing through all suddenly, a high-speed next.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Shelves full of biography.
A true cultural touchstone.
This bookstore is not strictly about.
I can't have you in.
Amidst the point of the book, various paranatural books. Several the maps look this large. Ozon, in the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you, radiating outwards from you. The suzerain Revachol. You can, on Caillou. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosigns and connections to other worlds. You have little idea what they are. Perhaps they are God. The north coast of a verdant island is to the east, Huron. It's so small you can't. No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. The greatest innocence. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the... Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first Innocence? Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. An Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an Innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter. I can do better. Okay, so commonly an Innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The Innocence wins because an Innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help? Damn. Dolores. Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into... An Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. I can do better. Great. Dolores. Correct. Named the Innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve... Question 3. Who was the false Innocence? Incorrect. Stepan. Correct. The most famous and important of these final say it anymore. Correct. Everything from Inter Isole and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. A D. Not particularly remarkable. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end.
What's going on with you? Okay.
You are shouting at an... The face of King Fleece. Just an order. This door is made of metal and appears to...
Yes? Are you looking for me, gendarme?
No one answers.
We should talk to him.
Gendarmerie. You found...
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Trust me. You do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Who knows, detective? It's different, of course. His shirt. His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview.
An intricate web, it still kind of looks like a map of the star, gone for you to discover. There it is again, the scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon, bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? In your hands, you hold 16 days of coldest April. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy. You flip through the book. The back cover, she can't be much older than her mid-30s. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from what as ethnic it would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together as life leaves their remains
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging. Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of... La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, your employer, technically speaking, the governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral interne. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
But of course. Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer. The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed. Moralism. Now, enough of this delightful political. What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very. Moreover, it is a great.
Darling, that can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Rivachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
About what? Oh, it's very urban and very... Whatever you wish, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was...
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very... Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
That's a giant you're describing. I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clear. It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very... I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shout. You're right, of course. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening?
All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the...
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RC. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young officer. You have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design? I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militia.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments.
Of course. I'm sorry. Was there anything else? My friend, Kedra is a... That it's never EPIS.
God, yes.
It was such a... Why? It stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole. It's been such a supra... You mean Revache? It's one day go...
Except that...
No, but we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any... Au contraire. I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be but the millionaire. My friend.
A busy bee.
I'm all ears, officer. Of course.
Just an odd.
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes?
You see a heavy the door, a challenge. You're right. The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no reason. 3 days ago, during that time. Okay then. No. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. He doesn't. Then you are in.
Is this a strike then?
I expect the kid strike.
You feel something rising through you. A familiar feeling. An opinion taking form.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? I'm afraid you don't know. I assumed you were in on it. That's good. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Well, I think the.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Okay, style me.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late, wearing piss-stained.
I've considered it. It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming.
carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yes?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now. Yes, I am. I'm definitely not the cavalry. I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Wow, you seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have No, what do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different. He might be wearing a disguise.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? Not the prophet shit again. No. Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want...
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say...
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, do you know who hanged him? I don't know.
You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. I want to say, yes, I think.
Fucking politics again. You know what I'm more interested in? You solving the case you're on. Okay, what? So, yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Watch out for...
That voice. So very familiar.
Oh really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Again? Okay, so, do you know? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god,
Can I help you?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here? Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded vaguely yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Muscular, handsome, nothing. That I didn't see anything. What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Sure. Anything else on your mind? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me. You did? And how did you like him? I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. Hmm? What about...
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it. Blend in where? Bye-bye, gendarme.
I've got nothing to say.
It's you again. What is it? A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you.
That's just tactics, Titus.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is...
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
It's like you said, Al.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass...
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before...
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there. That means absolutely nothing.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. So much bluster to hide the fact that...
What do you... Or what?
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Again. About fucking time.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time. Well, the rest of that Nancy stuff was really just there to make the gun thing more appealing. But it might work anyway.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up! Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her. But you treat... If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amonju. With an O.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. Too sure. Why not?
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of the...
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you...
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
You mean Revachol? Nah.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant? Yeah, tons of it. No.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here.
You don't know her. Not the way I do. Remember what I said. Freight train. Again? Yeah.
Officer, what was that? Yes. Yes. The victim?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday. Okay, that's manageable. Understood. What else did you do? We'll be alright, officer.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here.
is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. This medicine cabinet is full of weird pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet.
An opioid receptor antagonist.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Anything of note?
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Peptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking prepped. You dropped it. Smack dab in the middle of the floor. There it's... Wow. That's unbelievably... The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door. Who cares, man? This window is pristine on the smooth as ice. There are following your lead. The lieutenant leans in close.
Looks like it, yes.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledgement. 6 crumbling petals rest on your palm.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Yes, but not these early. Not maybe. Maybe the revolutionaries. It's about girls.
The petals, water flows under the channel bridge. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Gemro, and then dead bodies during. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flower.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly. Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there. They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here. Wow. What brings the Phoenix back?
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. She looks at the dried petals in chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind? Yeah, it's pretty deluxe. I'm wintering.
How long have you been?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Ravachol. I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't really hiding it either.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his note.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it. With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Comes in handy.
Is that something?
Better safe than sorry. Oh, yes. Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea.
It is. It's murderously early. Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault. We partied. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Oh, it is.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other.
What else?
Stimulants.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Untraditionally, officer. I guess you can say that, yes.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh, yes.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it with nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid.
Thank you for making the...
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
He had something to do with the strike.
And his role in this...
I think he was in a security detail.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Pretty much.
Warming. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
They're frequent guests. Over drinks. A little.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No. Not.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of...
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief.
Should we head by downstairs?
Wait a moment. She nods. Silvery cigarette.
Clasier Amandou. Vrai de fort. A bad of Lyle.
What's so bad?
Nothing. I'm 28. Something. Oranese littered. Fear of failure. Fear of nothing. Cool. Many things.
Miss Aranier. Now there is something you should linger on.
It's a beauty.
She was 14 at the time.
It's a competition for a stupid girl. Mm-hmm. I'm afraid.
Why is that?
Because it's...
Thank you for...
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. If...
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okie doke.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression.
The record. So official.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs. We will see through deceits. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs. Miss Aranier Disco Dancer. You want to put your hand on her back and nothing. Just time passing. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small... The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Yeah? Alright. Not my favorite topic. I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Do you?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here. Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. How about we, yes.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police.
Quick, say something professional.
Why not?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepare. What else could she have? If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? She may be trying to
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. The same small, heavy door.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door. I don't know.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaked a dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and...
It's barred from the inside. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very...
I was just thinking, what?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in? I don't know about that.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however.
Boring footprints. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. You clearly see footprints in the downy...
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Large prints. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Between that and... No. The size looks about the...
Everything around you.
3 weeks, Maxime. This isn't bad at all. It means someone snuck through.
there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic. Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing it, the theme of the game is the peak of the areas around the playfield. Indeed, think of them as... It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was. The kind of a guy, an avid huntsman too. He also hit his wife, but you seem to be having fun.
Your game is natural select. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. Maneuvering a tiny hammer shattered. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic feat.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's...
With automation-like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli. Gordy ball. A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss, then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy ball.
That's amazing. You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's Goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective. Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive. The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again. Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the... You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted.
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling.
This small elevator is dimly lit by smells of nougat, and the maintenance card under the control panel reads, "Last maintenance." This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the The elevator stands open. There are large...
That it does. I say, let's brave it. No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century. No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot. Seems so, although it's